Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My internet was down. Went down 30 minutes before stream and only just came back on. Apparently there was nothing wrong with it. There was something wrong with it. I don't know. But it doesn't matter now. I guess maybe if I just disappear immediately, you know why. So I think, honestly, I don't think there's a lot to do. I'm not gonna, like, 100% the game, I don't think. But it also doesn't seem like it's going to be it wouldn't be particularly difficult to do that. Just time-consuming with some of the Book of 1000 stuff, but yeah. And at some point I was like, literally, my dad's out of town. I had to ask him to figure stuff out. I believe it was all the things with the ISP. So I don't know what this is. There's a quest.
Where are we?
That's all I got. Oh, okay. And this is a location we went to in the story, but I'm pretty sure anyway.
He looks really strong. Whoa! That thing is huge!
I love Kuhn's reaction here. Good lord. Well, probably by remembering how to play the game. That'd be good. I mean, has this guy... has only done one attack. I mean, 69 damage is something, but... let's try Sparrow Counter, because I'm curious. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to say that he might be getting more powerful. I think I could have gotten a Rengeki off, but I didn't. In all fairness, there is no blocking that. This guy's not too bad, though. Oh, but he is healing. Glad to know that these healing serums coming in super handy. Also, actually, don't I have healing rains? I thought I had healing rains. I might have gotten like one. Oh, you know what? Let's get some sprite rains. That'd also be good. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Impossible. Even if it was not complete, how could Lord Serranus be defeated? What are you? Now they're infighting. Oh. At least in the end, they were crushed together. With Death Daddy. Like a big happy family.
CC Corp sure made that one annoying. I guess this ends the Mark of Offering event.
Whew. That breath attack was too strong.
All right, we did it! We won!
All right. So, I guess I should look up what stuff is available. For one thing, got all the sales. So I mean, you do max out at level 50. So that's a thing to keep in mind. And I guess let me just check. And see where we're at on some other stuff. Boom, bam, bam. Okay, sorry, I thought you were somebody else. Oh yeah, no, it's this one. Right. I mean, I could also go for achievements, which... let's see, does it say, like, oh, you're close to this one? There are things like you know, get this many words, or this many area words. And I have no idea how many area words I've got. But it's also like, get a total of 60 per... in the entire collection, and I have no idea. So yeah. Enemy data was added to the list. Perform. You know, it does seem like we didn't really have that many Avatar battles. I mean, it honestly felt like the game should have been... let's see. At 35 hours of playtime. Feels like... That feels... I thought it was shorter. I would have assumed. It's also kind of whatever, because was there... Let me pull up. Let's see. .hack du volume 1. Lucky animal locations? Is it actually... Let's see. I feel like they're random. Okay. Just look up. Also, I'm seeing doppelganger. What that is. 100. 100% guide. Let's see. Read through it, find that PK in question and similar enemy named Doppelganger now will be able to show up on non-storyline fields. Will fire 5 minutes after able to move on most. Though he will not ever appear in dungeons, there are some fields that Doppel won't enter for any reason, won't enter for any known reason. There's currently no way to predict whether a field falls into the rare category. If you're having problems, changing fields should be... Okay. Alright. Just looking at this here. Okay. I don't know if there's a... I don't know if you need to collect every weapon or anything, but it feels like that's something that's happening here, just looking at this thing, at this guide. Because I'm not quite sure. Let's see, warp record. Okay, so I guess what we want to do... We want to go... I don't know if it matters. I also kind of do want to try and go to a high level field. And also level 50 would appear to be the max, so that's also a thing. Dreaming Doomed Alga Grass. Cool. Allegedly you just need to wait 5 minutes. And you'll have a Haseo doppelganger show up. I don't know if it actually needs to be 5 minutes. But now I'm curious. Oh yeah, I don't know. Hope everyone's been good. Star Citizen 4.2 came out yesterday. I played around with it a little bit. Unfortunately, it's bugged. So... it's been bugged, so I haven't been able to, I haven't been able to swap out ship components. Also, I doubt you have to wait you have to literally stand around and do nothing. I'm just like, well, let's see. I think the game is... Oh no, I think it actually did pause. Let's see. And I think find a thread on a black PK must appear in the rumor section on the community forum, read through it, and you'll find that PK in question is a special enemy named Doppelganger. And I'm guessing that, well, we'll just see. We shall see. Because I'm thinking this is like one of those things where it's like, oh, the player's gonna run into this. It's gonna be so cool. And it's like, I haven't run into it, and if I want to finish some stuff, then I gotta just rely on random chance. I haven't really leveled up everybody else. That is something I could try, could look into. You know, that guide that I was like, I don't understand what the point of this guide is. The only reason I say that is because, like, I mean, it's good to know where all the weapons and accessories are, I guess, but, like,
that again.
Doors unfastening. Please inject chip.
Feels like we're a little bit limited here. It also feels like I should have run into this already, but whatever. So actually, let me check. Okay, because I'm like, yeah, you know what? I don't know why necessarily. Ryu Book 5. Exploring, okay. Visit to grass fields, visit temple dungeon, wilderness field, cloister dungeon, forest dungeon, forest of pain. Okay, I don't know. Have I been to a forest dungeon? I don't think I have. I don't know if I've been to a cloister dungeon. But that seems about... that sounds right. It could also be that some of those locations are in different games. That's also possible. Or different volumes, so... hunting for 100% on each volume, then it will happen without any issue. Okay. Oh, Volume 2 is the longest of them all, so that's something to look forward to. I am more interested maybe in getting the guns for our boy. Okay, a Sidewinder. Firehong? Okay. There's an NPC we gotta trade the best weapons for, I guess. Interesting. Also kind of strikes me as I should probably clear out the area. Just run around, clear out the area, and then come back and... you know. Win 500 or more battles. Oh, that's a good one. Simple water bell, eh?
Here's our chance.
Oh, but I will say, okay, so Star Citizen, what is that gonna be like? Ooh, we got new mail. Interesting.
First strike. Okay, who's next?
This is bad.
We did it!
Ooh, hey! Well, I lost 10, and how much do I get? Like 50? Okay.
Let's get going!
The holding down is kind of weird.
Let's keep it up! Here's our chance!
Oh, Sparrow counter isn't the thing I wanted. I was like, I think the spinny move, whatever it's called, is on
Okay, who's next?
backspace for me, or B. But it wasn't. But it wasn't.
Victory is ours! Sword dance! Electro bullet!
Well, that's that, I guess.
First strike! Tri-strike! Electro bullet!
And this was the mashing one, I think, right? That I had active. Hell yeah. Oh wow, that didn't do a huge amount. Jeez. Oh, well, that did. I guess it had armor. I was just chipping away at the armor with that. Alright, well, let me go back. See if we, in fact, do have any, doppelgangers going on here. So I guess the theory is that I could also just have not gotten... Or I could have gone to a bad area, right? I don't think it's a... It didn't sound like it was, oh, there's a chance. It's like... They will show up after a certain amount of time, and occasionally they'll teleport around. Which I don't imagine would make things too crazy. Maximum will be decreased to half. Okay, that's lovely. But nothing we can't handle.
How should we handle this?
Yeah, better than I just did, hopefully.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Cool. Ooh. I can get used to the combo here of, I think it's 4 attacks and then the thing. Could be wrong. I don't know why I'm getting mail. I am very curious on that one. So there's supposed to be like a red triangle. Yeah, and it's definitely been long enough, so I think... If this doppelganger was allegedly going to pop up, I think they would have already. Hmm. But also, I mean, the teleporting around kind of makes me... You know... At least a little dubious. Like, I guess let me... circle the area here, right? Oh my goodness. I don't know what this kind of an area would be for. These little hills. I mean, there was that one quest that had you going on top of hills, but it seemed like that was it. If not having, oh, there's some enemy that can spawn here and they'll just appear on these little hills. Okay. So let's check this mail. Oh, I do also need to check the site and everything. Younger deity retaliated by slashing the elder deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear split in half. And so, glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. Interesting. Mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to his sad, lonely life. Okay. There's an entire bit of lore to read here. Oh, I'm sorry, wait a minute. They created a great gateway called Moragu Barrow and blocked off earthly access to the heavenly path, so that none could evermore enter heaven. Along with the sealing of the heavenly path, the light of the gods was also blocked from the earth. Without the protection of the gods, the earth gradually became wilder and began to be corrupted by a dark power called the Shadow. And the vile influence of the Shadow, the earth overflowed with monsters and demons. I don't want to go like super crazy on reading all of the lore. Goddess Aurora, savior of mankind, was a young magician. Also, I might be indulging myself a little bit. But I do have a cider. Confined himself in the temple of Archcoln and prayed to the gods. In exchange for his life, he was able to call upon the 6 great spirits. Then there was a battle against the gods and something something. When their weapons and false demanding open the gates, but false hands. Do whatever you wish. There's no way any of your weapons can harm me. The humans followed his words and tried to attack in any way they could, but they were unable to harm even a single hair on his head. They learned the force was hopeless. They tried to convince him to open gates by seducing him with gifts. So not you who took up sword and shield and slew the gods, you should suffer for your sins. Are you saying that we should have simply allowed the gods to drive us all to extinction? Not just the sinner. Is it not just that sinners receive judgment? Neither side was able to strike a decisive blow, and none knew a way to stop the cycle of wars. Job extension quest officially begins today. Okay, cool. Now I think the thing with the doppelganger is looks like the previous thread disappeared, so I've taken the liberty of making a new one. Please use it for communication. Good work, everyone. I'm Adelie, a member of Moontree's Unit 2. Closed its doors amid great success. Thanks to all who participated and helped make it great. I thank you all. Currently undergoing preparations for next seminar, therefore. Sure, why not? Oh, there's gonna be a lot of... Ooh, can't go to an area. Going to areas lots of times, but I keep getting the same pitiful weak enemy. Seems like this would be a really nice thing to have looked at before. I think actually, yeah, might be very simple. Sorry, just checking Discord real quick. Soloing, ooh. Status ailment causing skills. That would be a good thing to look into. To have looked into. Because there were a lot of times. Ooh. Required words. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that's... Okay. I'm just gonna skip through these. Because I think this is very... relatively basic information that I should have looked at to start the game off. Hello, Bush. How's it going? Ooh. Okay. Now, I thought I saw that this was... If they mention doppelganger here, I thought that was... It's going good for me. My internet went out before stream, and there was literally nothing I could do. It was just on the ISP side, I believe. He was a Partisan with the same design as me. His entire body... Was the PKer named Doppelganger? Oh, you're right. It's mods. Yes. Okay. Okay. So... I thought I had seen something about this before. Maybe I did, and there's just... It shows up in several places. But, okay, now I guess we could go and fight the Doppelganger, which I think just gives you a great item in Volume 3. And these are about lucky animals. So today basically is just .hack GU is a lovely series, apparently, where you can, you can, after you finish the game, you can continue stuff post-game, and when you are ready, you can take your save data from Volume 1 and take it and continue it into Volume 2. So, I just want to make sure that I have... I'm not necessarily going to 100% stuff, but, we shall see how far we get. Threads and responses. Oh my goodness. After following advice and trying various things out, I still can't go to the area I want to. Tried a random method that kinda mentioned, but that was no good too. I think I might know what the problem is. What words do you have? Just simple word problem. I tried out all the possible combinations using these words. Area level 1, treasure level 1 is all I could make. I'll make you some new area words, so just wait a bit. Oh man, oh geez, okay. Yeah, so the first thing you should do when you play is probably look these up. And I also suspect that if you wanted to grind, because I'm pretty confident that, you know, the way you get new words with higher levels is just by getting a high rank in an area. So you're naturally going to look at that. And honestly, you know what? Okay, so like I just looked stuff up online whenever things would happen, but this actually genuinely like gives you a fuckload of information to work with, and to like, hey, I look at the in-game forums and it tells you a thing that, hey, this is something you can find in-game. Should be able to find in-game anyway. Hundred-man killer as well as the 100-man healer, but it's nothing, pardon me. Just my chronic diseases. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's all of that. Now I'm very curious. Oh, I was going to save the news capture. Cause... Alright, Salvador. What do we got here?
We're with the Online Jack investigative unit at the home of one of the doll syndrome victims, where an electrical device has gone on a brutal rampage. Sakaki. This was the mysterious word uttered by Osamu Kawaguchi just before he lost consciousness. Salvador Aihara here. Well, everyone, I'm here at the Takeuma University Hospital, where Osamu Kawaguchi is being treated for doll syndrome. And as usual, I'll be wearing my hidden camera goggles so that we can go undercover and penetrate the belly of this beast.
Good lord.
This is the hospital's White Wing. Oh, nurses! It's a party! Carnival! Samba!
Oh my god.
Well then, where is this troubled child being treated?
Where could it be?
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Oh, it's you.
Senorita! This reunion was written in the stars.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to visit little Osamu. That okay, Michi baby?
Don't you dare call me baby, you creep!
Terrible news!
Huh?
Head teacher! Oh, it's only you!
Mr. Sugai, how is Osamu doing?
Oh my god.
See,
Mr. Sugai?
Osamu Kawaguchi has disappeared from his bed.
Oh no. Yeah, this dude. Oh.
Huh?
What are these words? Scathe? Innis? Magus? And I can't make out the rest.
So that's all of our avatars. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but that seems like something. Methane hydrate excavation begins. Let's see. Frozen high-pressure natural gases are sleeping in the seabed. Digging for methane reserves of which are said to far outnumber those of crude oil, begin today. It is hoped that this new energy source will help change the world's energy balance, which has now, until now, depended mainly on oil. A sherbet-like substance found 500 meters below the seabed and frozen tundra, also known as burning ice. Methane hydrate is created when methane, produced from organic materials such as animal corpses and marine snow, is cooled and pressurized, then absorbed into water particles. Its chemical formula is CH4 5 3/4 H2O 5.75. I don't know how you want me to say that. It is shaped. That's, I mean, I guess 5.75. That seems extremely weird. It actually, how the fuck? Actually, wait a minute. How the fuck do you have a fractional? How do you have a fraction of a hydrogen atom? What? I have no idea. That's extremely odd. Shape is that of a single methane particle trapped in a cage of several dozen water. What the hang on. Now I need to look this up, because that's extremely weird. Methane hydrate? The nominal... Okay, so for one thing, methane clathrate. The nominal methane clathrate composition CH4 H2O 23, or 1 mole of methane for every 5.75 moles of water. Okay, so they did their homework and then they failed to correctly put it. There was, okay. I mean, I guess it's, Well, okay, that's simplifying it down to a level that's just not technical, like, that's not, and I don't know, actually, it is an interesting thing to mention. I do believe that hydrogen fuel cells, I was looking into, like, hydrogen fuel cells, just because, like, I saw a thing about, like, there are certain applications for it that, like, okay, so, like, hydrogen fuel cell vehicles, are hybrids. They use hydrogen fuel cells to generate electricity, and that electricity goes to powering electric motors, that turn the wheels, etc. And, why would you do that? Why not just have a pure electric? Because you can refill if you have a single battery, you can just refill the hydrogen, and that's going to be faster than replacing a battery. So, there's like several potential problems with that, to my understanding, but the World movie coming soon. Golden Apple has acquired the rights to make a movie based on the popular online game. $500 million to make, and thanks to collaboration, computer-generated actors and Golden Apple's real-life actors, it is expected to be the most realistic fantasy movie ever brought to the big screen. Furthermore, Golden Apple has acquired the film rights for CC Corp's other games, Fate Must Die, Symphonic Saga, 3D fighting game, Kaleido X Fox. Okay. Cool. Oh no. So, that's definitely interesting. Oh, they're just from Coon, okay. Not right now, I don't. There are a lot of girls that wouldn't have minded, but things always get out of game blow up on me. Lots of calls from friends who are girls. Usually they want me to come to even the numbers or talk about their problems with work or relations. Sometimes they just want me to help them with moving or do stuff for them. The only time I had someone I could call a real girlfriend was during high school. Never forget your real life. Life is better when you're having fun. You've always got to try hard to accomplish that. I think it all went downhill when my girlfriend dumped me back in high school. No principle. It's because you've got no principle. You may think that you're being clear about who you're interested in and who you're just friendly. Your high school girlfriend. Let me ask you about your personal life. We're close enough, I guess. Oh, maybe that wasn't the same area. Let's go down here. Music takes a long time to kick in. Hated 4. Hang on, wait a minute. Canon's Adventures. Seon Pai, Seon Atoli. Okay. Alright. And a movie player. So, I mean, I would hope that we have everything, right? None? Okay, so there is still some stuff to unlock. Interesting. Okay. Well then, still got stuff to do, so we'll do that. Oh, something else has appeared on the official forum. Amazing. It seems so odd because since Adelie is MIA. I was gonna say KIA, but then was like, I don't, no idea actually. Probably not dead. But possibly in a coma. Forever. Let's form a party. And let's also, I want to make sure that everybody's level 50. Part of me is like, you know, I should go and make sure everybody's got super high level equipment. Another part of me is like, you know, maybe it would just be better to, because I'm sure that's not, I'm sure that's gonna be a thing we need to, have to go back and do. Also, you know what, speaking of equipment though, kinda curious. Don't think, yeah. And I guess we can play around with that armor. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, what am I doing? And I don't know if, I don't know if my gold is gonna transfer over. I would hope so. But we'll see. And of course, I know that I need to go and look at the Ryu books and make sure I know. Actually, we will look at what I still need to do. So the cider might be getting to me. I mentioned before, but it's, and again, not sponsored, but Martinelli's hard cider. And it's not particularly hard. Okay, so item collection. Oh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, so doing stuff in the arena. Sorry, what was counterattacks? For some reason I read that as contraband. I was like, what? And oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Right, so I mean, there's monsters I need to fight. There's items I need to get, and there's arena stuff I need to do. Yeah, okay. It seems like I'm really close. I wish there was a better way to sort through things, but oh well. Protected friends. We got anything higher than 50? Sure, let's do it. Oh hey guys, how's it going? You're just constantly taking damage?
Oh, my blood is boiling now.
I do like the idea of the tap weapons more, but oh well. Oh, we got the symbol fragment. How many things are you asking for, by the way?
Gem sphere, please. Oink.
44, hot damn. Okay. I mean, we can do it, so why not? Oh, did we not kick this one? Oh, wow, okay. Good job, man. Good job.
Oh, my blood is boiling now.
Now, in all fairness, this does open up... that attack does open up more for Rengeki, so that's probably fair enough. Didn't I? I'm sure that these like respawn. I mean, like, usually you don't need to worry about Chim spheres on field maps, but that's not always the case 100% of the time. Okay, so sorry, I was trying to say something about Star Citizen. So, because the, I have a bug, and I'm not the only one, but, I have been experiencing a bug where, I can't change components on my ship. Like, literally, I go to the vehicle manager, change the components, save, switch over to another tab, switch back, and it doesn't save it. And, you know, so, like, literally, if I close the Mobiglass, as soon as I leave the vehicle manager, it will just not properly load. So it's, it is a thing that I just am unable to do, unfortunately.
Behold! I am Heroes the Third! Now that was a good fight.
Also, I have not been paying attention to the time. The thing. Okay, so sorry. So yeah. So Star Citizen bug is bugged. So my current plan is to go and mainly focus on use the Star Lancer, because the Star Lancer is like the most competent stock loadout that I have currently, and also I kind of like the idea of just like living off of your ship. So I've got, like, barring any bugs, I have the thing set up to be pretty effective. I've also gotten to the point where I have I've also gotten to the point where we've got where I have the orange level, like the third level of patrol security things. And also 4.2, the scanning seems to be a bit tighter, so it actually like works.
You're not getting away.
So, yeah, and the orange level seems to be like, I mean, I love me an 890 mission. I think they're great. They do pay a little bit better, technically speaking. I think the orange level securities are, you know, 74k, and the 890 is 90k. Honestly, the 890s might take shorter, might take less time. But the orange level security is perfectly fine. There's the chance of getting ace helmets and also getting the mercenary script, which, dubious value. If I'm completely honest. Because, like, the grind is just eh. And I'd have to look, but I don't think I'd want to grind out a guardian. So basically you need to mash the thing 5 times. And then hold down, make sure you're holding down for the 5th one. I should say that I have no idea about this doppelganger thing. Maybe this isn't the best area to go and do it, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, so yeah, my current thought process with Star Citizen is that for 4.2, I'm gonna just be hopefully just trying to live out of my Starlancer max and doing mercenary missions until I can get a caterpillar, and then hopefully I can get from there. I can get a thingamabob, a caterpillar. Then I can get a Carrick or 890 or Starlancer TAC, depending on when. And, you know, honestly, like, I don't know. I really don't know about this doppelganger. We're gonna go to town. Oh, collect a total of 60 words or more. Wow, okay. Damn, okay. So I have 60 words for the first thing, so that's something. I don't know if I'm gonna keep those for each world, but I guess we'll see. What was I gonna say? The alcohol has also gotten to me. I really am a lightweight. And I don't know how to feel about this. Oh, did I get a thing on Discord? Oh, it's just from a channel, it's fine. Okay. I'm just trying to think. 'Cause like, let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sidewinder? Hang on. You have a water hong. Trade you some stuff then, my dude. Because I may as well try and get the best stuff. And I mean, some of the stuff I am going to have to hunt down. How many coupons? Oh my god, I do have a lot of coupons. I'm still trying to figure out. Still trying to think about what my ideal ship is gonna be in Star Citizen. I mean, like, hopefully it changes, right? Hopefully they keep adding stuff. New and interesting stuff. But I don't know, we'll see. Also, I'm trying to think here. I don't know what a null garment does. Ooh. Level 49? Yeah. Check it out then. And it's a field thing, so we'll see. Oh, dang. I am still thinking, like, and I do want to, I don't know when 4.2.1 for Star Citizen is coming out. I'm assuming, because it's going into Evo, and it's going to be the regen Crisis event. It's gonna be the big one. I do believe. And I think that, well, I don't know. The way it seems like it might be going down is that it's going to be, it's going to be Supplier Die 2.0. And when I say Supplier Die 2.0, it might be just Supplier Die the second time, not really 2.0. So, specifically, you're looking at specifically, you should be looking at just a bunch of cargo missions, some combat missions that might help as well, but yeah, I think it seems like you'll be able to do them for all 4 Stanton corporations, and you might be able to get all 4, you might be able to get, basically, they all have the same rewards, except just different paints, different skins, different, you know, whatever they have, they will, whatever they have, they'll be, there's just the same thing each corporation is giving, just with their own paint, right? So, I don't know if that means that you could get the reward from each faction. Presumably also, you know, getting the, presumably you can get, like, you know, there's paints, there's also supposed to be the new Volt pistol, presumably you can just get those 4 times if you do enough. I mean, it could also be a thing where it just gives you the version, or just gives you whichever faction you donated to the most. If there's a conflict, I don't know, but the idea of getting 4 instances of the same thing seems like a silly grind to me. Also, so Supplier Die, I had really high hopes of being able to do it. And, now I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'd like to. I'd like to do a silly grind, but I don't think that's realistic. So I'll do what I can, but definitely no promises. But if I can grind out enough cash, enough credits to get a caterpillar, and then grind out enough materials. Oh. And then grind out enough materials, or enough credits for, you know, and then, you know, do the missions, get paid, and get the rewards, and also presumably enough money to get, say, an 890. So I think, like, the only thing is that, and also I should say that I have had very good luck with how much stuff I've retained this patch. I've definitely lost something, I'm 100% certain of it. But I honestly could not tell you what I've lost, because it's just not...
This'll be quick.
But basically, I'm hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful that, and I mean, like, if I don't get enough credits to get, an 890, then so be it, but, you know. I don't know, like, do I want an 890 or do I want a Carrack? Because I think, at the end of the day, those ships basically could be, as far as I'm concerned, they're the same sort of thing. Tier 2 medbed. Tier 2 medbed. Sorry. Tier 2 medbed. Space for a snub ship. Space for a ground vehicle. Run an MTC in it. Pisces in it. Maybe, I don't think a Fury will fit, but oh, I'm down. Okay.
It was adequate.
But yeah, yeah, so the difference does come into play. Okay, so for one thing, the Carrack, I mean, obviously is smaller and presumably is going to be easier to fly, especially in the future when capital ships have the rebalance. But that's also, that, I don't think that should be a huge problem. It depends. I imagine, I don't know, we'll have to see. I assume that the way that it works right now with medbeds is that tier 1 is that the difference between tier 1, 2, and 3 right now, the only practical difference besides what injuries it can heal in terms of being able to regen. The only thing that changes is the distance allowed. Like, if you are too far away from a tier 2 or 3 bed, then you will, oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. It's like, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't, but we'll see. Also, we can see side by side, presumably. Just the amount of the damage difference there, right? Good lord.
Don't panic.
Oh, he didn't detect me, and then, like, as soon as I was like, oh, wait a minute. I can do this. He did. Of course, you're gonna get Rengeki, yeah, immediately.
Pretty much what I expected.
And at this point, XP doesn't matter because we have hit the level ceiling. But yeah. Yeah, in my mind, the
You're not getting away.
the Carrick is the real curious one, because like, okay, so like the Starlancer. The Starlancer attack is something I could actually use solo. The Carrick, I might be able... technically, I might be able to use it solo. But, I don't think that's gonna work very well. It has half the forward firepower. Frankly, I mean, the attack has more guns. But also, how much do I actually want to use it for that type of gameplay, right? I think the 890... I mean, the 890 has less guns, but it does have the ludicrous shields, like... But also, it would not be... Like, in general, it would not be a good solo ship. So, like, the Starlancer attack probably is my best sort of option there. But it's also like, eh. So that's my thoughts there. I think, like, I am also thinking that maybe I could just sell my maybe I could just sell my mercenary script, but also like I don't know. I mean, I don't know, cuz like I don't know how many Wicklow favors you need. I don't know how many Wicklow favors you need for the Polaris, but I'm sure that somebody would appreciate being able to skip over some of that stuff. And I basically I need to look at the what the requirements are for the Guardian, because I think of all of the like the basic ships, I'm not interested in any of them. And I think it might change, or it might get updated, but we'll see. Hey, Solar. Solar, I just finished talking about all the Star Citizen related things. Maybe that's not true. Basically, so I had the bug where I can't swap components on my ships. So I've gone to so my plan is to just try and live out of my Starlancer. And actually, honestly, it might do me some good because, well, yeah, I unlocked the, like, 3rd level of, patrol missions, which paid decently well. I think it's 74k. Yeah. Poor me. If it was a Starlands, you know, I mean, okay. I was gonna say if it was a Starlands or attack, it would be better, but also, it has worse living spaces. Yeah. But, honestly, I'm kind of curious to see how all that plays out. Because, yeah. Yeah, true. True. Okay, I guess if I'm really worried about... I was just, like, you know, contemplating out loud. So, like, the 3 ships that I think I'm actually, like, want to get in-game, at least right now, are the Starlancer TAC, the Carrack, and the 890. I don't think you can get the TAC in-game right now, so that plays into it, right? And if you can get it in-game, they're probably going to make it Wicklow exclusive, and they're going to make everything Wicklow exclusive, and they're going to just pretend like that's, like, random chance RNG bullshit is just okay, and not, like, there's no problem with that at all. But yeah, so I don't know. 890 would be the, would have the best medbed and the best living spaces, potentially. But, like, I don't... One of the things is, I don't know if anybody's actually gone out and been like, or anybody on Spectrum's been like, hey, like, this RNG is stupid, I fucking hate this, I don't want to interact with Wicklow at all. I have seen that sentiment on Reddit, and it just seems like, I don't know. I mean, okay, well, for one thing, I think, like, my current thought process with CIG is that they don't want to be an open development game anymore, and they just, like, can't admit that. And, like, and I gotta be honest, also, I was wrong about the ICT. I said that they were gonna sell it in-game, or they were gonna sell it in the store, even though they said they weren't. And you know what? I was wrong! So maybe I can be wrong on this, too! That would be nice! But people genuinely are just like, I don't want to have anything to do with Wicklow at this point. Like, the grind is just stupid, I don't want to do it. And literally, like, in my mind, it's just because of the RNG. I know, how can I be wrong? Oh no, so terrible. Yeah, that's fair. For a second, I took that as, I mean, I barely did anything, and I've already grinded out everything I would want from Wicklow. That's how I took that message for a second. I was like, what? I was like, damn! Okay! Show me the mission that gives you 1,000 mercenary script, but Jesus. It is a shame, though, that the mercenary script doesn't have more of a use. And also, like, it feels wrong, or it feels like it's a little, I don't know what the term is. But just, like, they fixed, like, you know, the whole, they were taking out the Wicklow trades that was literally the only reason that the mercenary script existed, and or the only thing you could use for the mercenary script. They were just about to take that out after 3 weeks of it being in game and make this, like, all of this stuff just completely useless for no apparent reason. But they fixed that. But at the same time, it is still a thought that they had to, like, it was a thing that had to happen, that they had to realize what a mistake that was. And that's, like, ludicrous. And, like, there was no explanation of why they thought that was okay. Also, I'm running around because there's supposed to be an enemy that spawns, but I don't know. They also allegedly teleport around, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. We'll have to see. I did go to Hathor last night, and, you know, honestly, like, it was... I was hoping to get the Volt Shotgun. I don't know if the Volt Shotgun spawns there. I've only went there once. I got a SMG and 2 rifles, so, like, eh. Yeah, that's fair. I will say, like, just going there solo, I mean, like, I don't know if the lagginess of the servers saved me or hindered me more. I'm honestly not sure. But I went there exclusively with the idea that I was going to get a red key card, I was going to go see what weapons there were, and get out. I attempted to do so, and I did it, and it was like, I very nearly died. This was an experience. Does it?
Null garment.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. So, like, a null garment. Sorry, I'm mentally going through the process of, do I actually want to ask this question? And I'm like, why not? Okay, so, like, there's 2 things I'm thinking of here. So, apologies, but, like, when I think of null garment, I think of like null bulge underwear. That's a thing. This is an 18 plus Twitch channel, so I can just say look it up if you don't know. But the null garment would appear to be like a shirt. So would it be like the same thing but for like but for the boobs? Would that even be a thing? I don't think that would be a thing, but it's an interesting thought. And then also that raises the question in my mind, too, like, because, oh my god. What was I gonna say? Because of censorship things where you don't show, where when you draw a character, you don't show the nips, and there is like the nipple removal surgery thing. Can you get nipple removement? Can you remove the nipples on a genuine pair of boobs? Or is that a terrible fucking idea for several health reasons? I don't know, and I don't know why I haven't looked it up on my own time. two kinds, but there's a character who has like cloth covering over the chest either. I mean, oh, I mean, you could have just said a binder. Listen, I might be giving off the sense that I don't know too much, but I know some things. Although, clearly, it did not occur to me. That is true. I have seen two kinds. I haven't kept up with it, but I know, I can't remember the character's name, but I do remember. Moonlight Dance. What do you got, Moonlight Dance? Nothing too crazy. Okay. Blue Eyes Samurai. Lovely, lovely. I guess I'll just try going to a lower level field area, see if I can get this. I'm not gonna like try and go too crazy with this, but we'll see. One of the things is, I do think that genuinely for each of these patches, they need to... I don't want... Okay, so like the way that they're doing these sandbox activities in Star Citizen, I don't have a problem with it necessarily, but like the way that it ends up happening, or at least the way that people, the perception is that they're just PvP gankfests. And that hasn't been my experience, but that has been the experience for a bunch of people. Instancing would be lovely. Instancing would be lovely to see. Also, possibly, you know, you do this thing and you get rewards. Those rewards, could be, should be, something you can get elsewhere. There should be I want to think of it as a fun and fast way and a slow and safe way. Not safe way at the grocery store, but safe and slow way. And you know, I mean, like, that could be various means, but that's my thought. And I don't know, my like, I've only seen people who are like, you know, I've really only seen people who were chill at Hathor.
That was nothing.
So allegedly I need to wait 5 minutes. Or I don't know if I need to just, like, wait 5 minutes, or if I need to... Like, I need to just not do anything for 5 minutes, or if I need to, just be in the world for 5 minutes. And I don't know if battles freeze the timer or whatever, so I have no idea. But I think that there does need to be at least 2 ways to get whatever you're looking for. And like, if you're gonna do it solo, it should be a more rewarding experience if you do it multiplayer, if you do it, you know, in somewhere where everybody can get to you. But if they do want to do some of these story-focused things, I've heard the recommendation that everybody... Okay, wait a minute, what is happening that I am losing 1 HP every time. Increase all parameters by gradually consuming SP. Oh! You know, I'll probably want to swap back. I'll probably want to swap out. Actually, I'd rather not. I have heard a thing, though, that if they want to do some of these story-related things, they should do them in, like, instanced locations. I don't... That would be fine. I mean, like, for one thing, you will get a problem of, oh, there's an instanced thing. You go here, you go to the instance, and then when you do your stuff, you get the rewards, and then somebody's waiting to snipe you when you leave the instance area and enter back into the world. I could definitely see that happening. Unless the instanced area was, like, in a landing zone. But even then, who knows? Oh, okay. I thought they were just negative. I didn't realize you could have a positive, or I guess neutral interaction with them. Interesting. Thank you.
Well, that's that, I guess.
But yeah.
This'll be quick.
Gun giant. Oh my god. Gun giant just stood no chance. Poor thing. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I do think that, it's difficult. It's difficult. Just thinking of what, ship I would really, really want. If it was between Star Lancer attack, I just want something that can basically operate as a mobile base, that preferably I can heal at for at least most of my, most any situation. That isn't going, like, I could land on a planet, theoretically, without trouble, and if not, you know, have a snub, or have a good few options for snubs. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but, the 890, I assume that I could probably park it in orbit, and then take a Pisces down to, you know, do bunkers if capital ships become kind of just unflyable in the future. That's the thought process there, and then also, I just don't know if the 890, like, it's not soloable. It's not going to be soloable. The Carrack and the Star Lancer TAC are probably also not going to be soloable either. The TAC is probably going to be the most soloable. And I'm, like, trying to think of this future-proof wise, right? With, you know, potentially with, engineering as well. Claimer guaranteed soloable. You know, sorry, that just made me think of some like theory crafting things of stuff I don't know how it's going to work in the future. And I'm like, oh, but what if? Not that the Reclaimer really fits the bill, but I was just thinking about data running ships. Okay? Data running ships. When data running becomes a thing, and I don't know exactly how data running is going to be a thing, I assume that it will probably be, the first iteration will probably literally just be, you go to this location, you click download data, and then you download the data, and then you have to, you know, as presumably as fast as possible, get to another location to offload, or to upload the data. Does have a little data room. That is true. That is true. I assume that the capacity for data runners is going to be, it's going to have an excessive amount of computers, and theoretically, you could put a bunch of blades on there to help affect things, and there's going to be some limitations with how all of that works, right? But, you know, having to allocate power to the data, to the computer blades as well. But I don't know. It does seem like it would be hilarious to have a data runner that just had 1 million computers and was able to, and had a bunch of turrets, and you actually could just solo it in terms of, having just one person on board and being able to do everything. But, you know. I'm also assuming, well, a few things. Because, like, that's part of it. And I would think that, you know, part of the data running, you know, loop and thing is getting better blades that have more storage capacity. Either, you know, have more storage capacity, more, you know, have a faster writing time, or reading time, or whatever the term would be. Potentially maybe some that have, like, some sort of sneaky encryption thing where you can double down on, or you can, like, covertly copy the data so you have 2 instances of it, and then you could, you know, turn in the mission data and then keep it for yourself or give it to a competitor or something. Maybe some other potential things to do with there. And also, if they were physically on a blade, you know, you could go, there could be a mission where you go hunt down a data runner because of the data that they're running, and, you know, you don't have to download it. You could physically take it off of their ship, and that could be, you know, a way to complete it. Or potentially, there could be some way where you have to hack into the ship and download the data, and maybe you can theoretically do that without ever firing a shot. I don't know. But then there was also, and like, I don't know, there's, of course, this is getting into like real, let me run around again. I swear, like, got no idea if the doppelganger is actually going to show up here, but like, they allegedly warp around, so I really have no idea. But it seems like it would be very odd to just oh, there we go. This is Doppelganger, a symbol of death that wanders around the area. Be on guard when dark clouds appear on screen. He is coming at you from the direction of the red arrow. So run before he catches you. Well, guess what the fuck I'm not doing.
You're not getting away.
Krusty Krab's secret formula, couldn't be a billionaire. I mean, like, that's part of it. That's partially the idea. So exploration gameplay. Exploration gameplay is the thing that I'm, that got me thinking of, like, well, how, like, oh, that's a thing that data running can be useful for. Exploration gameplay, in my mind, is getting data and then acting on the data. Part of the getting data part, because they've mentioned... That's true. That is true. But scanning is going to be... Scanning is going to be... a big part of it. And I think also... I think base building could also be a really big part of it as well. I mean, have you seen the upgrades that they've made to the scanning UI? It actually feels like it's something that works. I mean, like, it still feels finicky, and I still think it is just kind of broken. But I get a sense that I'm actually doing something. Also, holy shit. When it's all just fake numbers. Fair enough. Fair enough. How in the fuck is this dude? Man. I mean, I'm not really doing many, status effects or anything. And I probably, and this probably would be a lot easier if I had waited, if I had done this sooner. It's kind of also a sense I'm getting. I think this is gonna be really good. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh hell yeah. Just that, I think, was the most difficult fight. You know what, except for like the final fight of the main story that was very obviously rigged against you. Well, damn. So, exploration gameplay. I think one of the things, satellites. Being able to build a satellite or a probe, maybe just have it operate in orbit and just occasionally scan some data. But how do you get that data back? Well, it generates a thing, or you can maybe have some sort of beacon that it's like, hey, I need somebody to get this data, run it back to me. Or potentially, you're an org and, you know, you're operating around this planet and you know that you have a thing there and you want to get the data and that kind of a thing. Wow, that rock has a different number assigned to it. Damn, that's interesting. I mean, that's basically what it's gonna actually be. I think at the core of it. So, you know. Alright, so what is Own King? For one thing, text to power. Okay, maybe Own King is a key item? Proof that you defeated Doppelganger. Oh, okay. Is that useful for something? Where are we at? Oh wow. I was thinking, I gotta admit, I had a feeling that this game was gonna be like real long. The series as a whole seems like it might be, but I'm thinking I might have overestimated it a little bit. This question, I mean, like, could I 100% the game right, like, in this stream? Maybe, honestly? But, but I don't know. Do I want to go and do that right now? I don't know. But yeah. Oh, flower gift. Flowers for you. Oh, you know, who's the character I'm liking you know what, honestly, Syllabus is the most chill character, I think. Flowers for you. I love seafood, but only if it tastes good. I love food, but I only like it if it tastes good. Only if I enjoy the taste. My days off, I'd make my way to the fish market or just drive to the ocean. Just straight from the source. I like it. It's not just the same. It's just not the same unless they're freshly caught. I'll have you know I grew up in a fishing village when I was little. But if you were concerned about me, could you try not to be so idiotic when I'm trying to teach you new things? That would make my job a lot easier. You know, considering that when they did the economy change, I think the 890 used to be 30 million credits, and I was assuming it was going to be like at least 90 million. And then it was 65 or 62, 63 or whatever. I'm guessing, I would think at least 1 million credits for the Polaris. Maybe 90. But I think at least 100 million if they were going to do it in the store. I could see them doing that. Like, there's a point where you can't. Right? But like... Do you cook for yourself? Yes, ma'am. I'll be a good boy. Oh my god. I would probably answer the... I would say, yes ma'am, I'll be a good boy, and then I would say, hey, do you all... Oh, by the way, also, do you cook? That's what I would do, but, Think they'll make the Idris viable, or do you think you will... they will make you do a long grind to get the ability to obtain one? So one thing I would hope is that... the way I would like to see Wicklow work in the future, you have the Wicklow favors, and, you know, okay, so I want to go and get an Idris. Not necessarily that Wicklow will be able to give you every single thing, but... like, Wicklow is going... like, if I want to get an Idris, I need to have... I need to grind out some specific items. Now, a lot of it should be... you know, if I want to grind out an Idris, I need to get, like, 100 Wicklow favors, or something like that. Something ludicrous like that. And then, on top of that, a bunch of other items. And, yeah. But, yes. For some things, depending on what it is, I would think that, like the Idris, I need to go, if I want to get an Idris, I could either do a grind from Wicklow, which might be slightly easier, but more specific items. And if I wanted to get it, I could either get it from Wicklow, or I could get it from the Mercenary Guild. And that's probably, you know, going to be, I have to get a certain rep level with the guild, and I have to get Mercenary Script. And for all I know, maybe there's some other specific currencies, or something. And maybe I have to go do some specific missions in order to unlock other prerequisites or something. But, you know, that's its own grind. And then, of course, crafting, somehow managing to get the blueprint for it, but, you know. And honestly, hell, for all I know, I mean, it could be, hey, I need a million Mercenary Script just to get the blueprint. Or an Idris. I mean, to some degree, I mean, maybe not a million. But that'd be understandable. Of course, theoretically, if you're a pirate outlaw player, you could also just fucking steal one. I really do hope that there is some ability for illegal players to hijack and reclaim a thing. I don't know about a million, because like how much? Jesus, how much fucking? How much is that? Because it's 50. Sorry, I don't know what I'm thinking. That would be a fuckload of missions to do. I mean, it's easy, but it's just tedious. And I know I'm not amazing at combat. I'm not doing the most difficult missions. I understand that. But goddamn. I think, what? A few thousand for like 6 hours of grinding out a mission? Yeah, okay. Is there a wiki that, like, documents all of the missions and mission payouts and stuff? Because that's one thing that I would really love to see. And you are right. I don't know. 1,000,000 sounds like a lot. So, and to be clear, I unlocked like the 3rd level patrol missions. Those give 12 script. And I don't know. Maybe like maybe it takes 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. Probably not as much time. Honestly, one of the things is genuinely that they will route you to patrol points. That is true. That is true. It is a good thing. I'm just like, no, you're right. You're right. I'm just like, that sounds like a really big pain in the ass. And also, in the back of my mind, you're not talking about Wicklow and Random Chance being involved. But if Wicklow and Random Chance was involved, then, yeah, like... And actually, speaking of, let me pull it up. The Wicklow sheet for all the things. Oh, you know what? Actually, I really need to check. Right? Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so also, by the way, so the ICT is also available. I haven't checked in with it, but it is kind of hilarious. Like, baby, I want the ICT Geo, because obviously that thing looks fucking rad. But in order to get the ACTI Geo, you need to get a regular ICT. Which is, I just think it's fucking hilarious. It's kind of stupid, but whatever. Okay. Atlas skins. Wicklow also has a mission, turn Atlas suit pretty, for 3 different skins for Atlas. Snowland, Orange Lime, and Cool Metal. This costs 3 Wicklow favors and an Atlas Geo. 90k AUEC any ship store. It's a little silly to me that it's 3 Wicklow favors, but whatever. Don't gotta worry about servers wiping or going down. That is true. That is true. Sorry, I'm also just checking this out. Alright. Mission, have good ship for trade. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh! What? Alright. Sorry, I know, I mean, this, in all fairness, this is, like, the last stream of .hack, so if we... So, just chill. So, in 4.2, there is a 51.05% chance that you will get a fortune. There is a 33.35% chance that you will get an intrepid. A 6.89% chance you'll get a Nox. 5% chance you'll get a Pulse. And a 3.71% chance that you will get a Ursa Medevac. Which well, the ships have the best, grade A components. Are they the best? Probably not, but Can you get the fortune in game by buying it in game? Oh, I'm sorry. That's have good ship for trade. Cost 10 favors. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know if it's not super worth it. Like yeah, it really isn't super. Like yeah, actually genuinely why buy a fortune when you can buy a vulture? That is fair. That is fair. I don't really have too much of an answer aside from I know we've gone over this. In my mind, I'm thinking of the fortune as being on par with the vulture. I know that's wrong. But no, yeah, that's true. That is true. No, okay, the way I'm looking at this though, like I don't really know like what is 10 Wicklow favors worth, right? That's that's up for debate, okay? But for one thing, like we can't have like why am I rolling for I've got 5 things I'm rolling for when I complete this mission. One is a starter ship. One is a starter industrial ship. 2 of them are hover bikes. 3 of them are ground vehicles. 2 of them being hover bikes. Like these things, I imagine, should be completely. And I mean, arguably, maybe the fortune and the Intrepid are like roughly. I don't know. They might be roughly around the same price. I don't know. Maybe those make sense to be in the same category, but why are all of these things in the same, right? 500 Merc script for 10 favors. That is, yeah. Wait, the fortune can't fracture? It can't fracture stuff? Oh. Oh, fuck that. Wow, okay. Alright, let's see. I mean, I'm okay with the one head thing. The auto, I mean, and the automatic, cargo box conveyor thing it's got going. Honestly, not having to manually do that whole thing, I'd be okay with that. It's a choice, but in general I would be okay with that. But the no fracturing thing, that's a holy fuck, that's a deal breaker. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, sorry, I'm still looking at this. So, okay, so there is also the second tier of things that 16 favors and 15 ace interceptor helmets. Considering the difficulty associated with getting the ace interceptor helmets, in that you have to be very fast, not just to defeat the ace pilot before they run off, but also you have to get the helmet before, like, if their ship dies, and it doesn't soft death, and you can't scan to find where they are, then there is just no hope of fucking finding the thing. It's not particularly difficult to beat the ace pilots, but, like, for one thing, you know, it's just random chance. That's also, you know, part of it, and I could see myself getting... But, I mean, the last time I ran into an ace pilot, I literally, like, I did the mission, I did the thing, I got out, and by that point, the waypoint on where the ace pilot was, it was gone. There's no hope of getting... There's no hope. There is zero fucking hope of finding an ace pilot just in the middle of space. Like, good Christ. Yeah, let's see. What are we looking at here? I mean, it doesn't really matter about speed necessarily. Well, in terms of getting because as soon as you finish that patrol point, then there's a invisible timer for when you lose the marker. So I could be extremely slow at doing those missions, and but still, if I, you know, figure things out, I could I could probably just make sure to hover around the ace pilot so that when I finish the last enemy it does the thing, but Or I could also have a second person who just sole job is to go out and collect the ace helmet. Sorry, I'm just looking at the numbers for this. You know what, Alright, so, one big ship, but not too big, 16 favors, 15 ace interceptor helmets. So the Guardian key is 15.35%. Zeus Clipper, the Zeus Cargo is 13.83. Guardian is 13.45. Saber Firebird is 11.94. Scorpius is 11.07. Super Hornet is 10.76. And I'm sorry, the Super Hornet Mark II. Zeus Explorer is 8.99. Zeus Peregrine is 8.23. C1 Spirit is 6.34. That seems like a really painful roulette to be playing. If only there were some ships that perhaps carried a smaller ship someone could climb into while they just keep fighting. If only, if only. I mean, you know, theoretically, you could use a dragonfly as a snub in space. You could. So, But, yeah. The Peregrine is the racing version, right? What even... I'm sorry to anyone who wanted to watch the most epic post-game .hack stuff. Let's see. What does the Peregrine look like? It has no weapons. Which makes sense because it is a racing ship, but also... There's was like, that'd be okay. That'd be alright. I can accept, it's a racing ship, but it's probably got some small guns on it. Yeah, whatever. It kind of looks cool. It'd be aight. But, yeah. I mean, there are a bunch of variants of the, Saber at this point, so, like, eh. Also trying to think. Oh, hang on, my dog is barking. Let me go see what's up. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Which would I think is the most expensive of all of the Aegis ships? I would think the Peregrine, just because racing ship, and it's like, well, okay, if this was real life, absolutely the racing version, because the military variants, well, it's a racing variant of a military ship. They probably don't make that many, and they probably have put a lot of effort into making sure it's the best thing possible. It would be, oh? All I'm hearing is that from a certain point of view, I'm right. Which is the most expensive variant? Several of them, including the one I said. And technically speaking, on the ship upgrade page, the Peregrine is the last one. Kind of implying that it's the most expensive of the $185 versions. Exclusive Raven is the most expensive at $200 compared to the others at $185. If you want to be in particular, that's fair enough. It's also like an exclusive. So, While I am here on the list of thingamabobs, so we have the ships. 4.2 changes. Oof. No, they made... Yeah. The Quartz SMG changes and the DCP armors, they made them 1 ace helmet, they changed it to 3 ace helmets. That is true. So, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Now... Sorry, there is, make glowy armor, that is just get the Ana armor, and, get the Wicklow armor thingamabob, then turn it into a different variant. that involves doing the fucking, like, I don't know how many Valakar pearls a single Valakar drops, but I feel like one Valakar pearl is an extreme amount. It's kind of like a big thing. Glow sticks to armor. You're not far off. You're not far off. Well, I'm just confirming. You are indeed correct. Ooh, okay. I'm just looking at the DCP armors, and I'm like, you know what? That's not too bad, honestly. You get arms from Kinga, helmets from CeeLo, legs from Daci, and core, lower chance from all. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. One Wicklow favor and 3 Ace Interceptor helmets, and then some reasonable asks, I would say, for each of those armors. 15 Juvenile Falakar Fangs is kind of silly, but... But also, like... yeah. But also random chance, because it's... You get one... There's 4 pieces of armor, the helmet, the torso, arms, and legs. And you get a random chance. Well... Not really a random chance. You get a random chance of getting either... Depending on where you go, you'll either get arms, legs, helmet, and then there's also a chance that you'll just get the core, which is a fucking goofy way to do things. And let's just see. Ship components. Ooh, oh, that's also a thing. What am I... Fuck is... The trade for very useful parts here. Is just... some guns you can just easily buy. And then interceptor helmets, and then for the size 3 components, you also have to throw in a Wicklow favor, which is not that bad. Considering that, I mean, that's probably the most reasonable one. I mean, it's random chance, but also, like, if I'm like, hey, I only need a size 1 component, I do the mission that does size 1 components. If I need a size 2, then I do that one. If I need size 3, I do that one. Like, the only reason I would want this stuff, more or less, is so that I can go and do combat stuff, and the way you get all this stuff is from combat. That, oh my god, that actually is super clean. I can't wait to see how they ruin it. Gotta do mining to get combat stuff, and combat stuff to get salvage stuff, and box deliver stuff to get mining stuff. Yep. I mean, that's like, I mean, for a lot of the other things, you do have to go and do mining in order to get combat related things, which is I wish furniture had, like, there was some reason to do furniture. Jesus Christ. And then you need to do 1,000 Uber deliveries to get quick low rep being the only way to build his rep. The real problem is that you just need to be able to say, you need to just drop the shit off and have a terminal and say, hey, it should not be through the mission system. That sucks. It's a pain in the ass. Why do they do it like that? I don't know. Oh, and a painful thing, very painful thing. The very hungry mission. Now, the very hungry mission is requires you to go to Pyro to get fried sea nuts. Okay. Fried sea nuts. Dried is a completely different texture. Completely different consistency. We were playing a game. But yeah, I think... So on Sunday, Star Citizen stream pay-per-view. Switch it up sometimes when there's rats on a stick. You know, if there was like several very hungry feeling like an energy drink, feeling like whatever, I would be completely okay with that. But that's not how he be. That's not how he be, and it's a shame. Sunday's gonna be a lot of mercenary missions and probably a lot of those patrol missions. And I'm gonna hopefully find where... I think I might stick exclusively with those orange level missions, because that's just where I'm comfortable at. And they don't pay terribly. I have to look at the ghillie missions. The combat gauntlet ones, and see if those do pay better, but I also don't really... Would I rather get the Foxwell rep? Do I really care? That's a good one. I don't know. I need to search my soul for the answer to that question. I gotta be honest with you. Okay, so I'm sorry. Weapons, armor. I guess we'll just have to go through some high-level areas and just grind out a few more things. I get the feeling that there's not really that much more to do. Part of me is like, maybe I want to grind out. Maybe I want to just just switch over and stream Star Citizen, but we'll save it for Sunday. We'll save it for Sunday. Oh, everybody's level 50? Oh shit, okay.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Bunnies blow up in space. Bunnies bleed out on the ground.
Hang on, I have other things. I'm just thinking of them.
Weeb gang members go fucking crazy. All on Sunday, Sunday. Pay-per-view.
That is true. It's very thick blood, it just self-clots. It's an experience. It's a way of life. Can I, like... It'd be really nice if it was just like, yeah, you know... Like, sorting by, like, levels. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Max burst. Fuck yeah. Oh, you know, also, I think the weekly sneak preview for Star Citizen, I think was the RSI heavy fighter, maybe, that was based off of the Mantis. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I saw some people on Reddit speculating what it could be. Because it's like a box that says RSI in the middle of a room, and I'm like, oh, I have no idea what this box is. It looks like a decoration shelf, but it's also in the middle of a room. And also not a particularly large or usable shelf, in all fairness. It's the RSI box, of course. Yeah. I also saw somebody said that it might be the Argo starter salvager, but also it's way too big. It's way too big for that. I mean, it's presumably, presumably it's RSI, and that's the only thing I know about it.
I remember this.
For all I know, that could be a completely separate RSI accessory that's just in a completely unrelated ship. You never know. I am hoping, though. I am hoping for the that Kruger intergalactic light fighter. I am so curious and so excited to see what that could be. It's the only thing I have any remote hope for. Or any reason to believe that it's a thing that'll happen. Oh, you know what? That also reminds me of a thing. I don't know if you have any particular thing you want to mention about the Kruger intergalactic light fighter that they mentioned one time. And, you know, we haven't really seen anything about since.
No one's ever been able to catch me. You deserve to be rewarded for such a feat.
No one's ever been able to catch me. You deserve to be rewarded for such... oh, man, I can't... Whoever did that line presumably must have done it slow and then they sped it up. But that was impressive. I'm sorry, what the fuck did that do? Okay. I mean, it's gonna be a thing, I'm sure. I'm sure it won't be like... I'm sure it won't be super amazing, but, you know. But, I mean, fuck it, as long as it's fun, that's the only thing I care about.
I don't feel like losing today.
Oh, but, yeah, so I can't remember what it was, but there was somebody who, no, somebody was like, this is the last time it's been a year since they showed off the Merchant Man, and actually it hadn't been. It actually, was at CitizenCon, but they had an ISC about it. You know, but regardless, you know, it was a thing, right? That all of the, like, people working on it basically, like, left the company at the same time. Releasing an IAE. Honestly, I could see them doing a surprise like that, but it's definitely like I don't know. There's some element of like they would say redacted ship. They would talk about redacted ship. Or honestly, they just wouldn't talk about it. They just would not talk about it in like monthly reports and stuff. And they would just pretend like it's this thing that's not happening. That honestly, that seems like more their style nowadays. Only ever earnable through Wicklow will never change. I could see that being a thing. I could honestly, genuinely see that being a thing. And honestly, that's probably the most reasonable. It would not make sense to get a Banu Merchantman from just Astro Armada. That seems wrong on an emotional level.
Here's our chance.
Oh, but yeah, so I don't know what... There was some talk about where that team had went, and I think... I think... I don't think the team that was working on the Merchantman went over to Star Atlas. I think I maybe vaguely heard about Star Atlas at some point. And maybe some of them ended up there. I think Paul Jones went... They all went to Brazil? Oh my god. I don't know what that's from. I don't know what that's a reference to, but I've definitely heard that. They all went to Brazil. But I think they went to Ubisoft, and then possibly got laid off. I'm not 100% on that, but... There was a lot of, there was also some of them went to Star Atlas, and, then Star Atlas also laid off a bunch of people. Which... I think Sarah McCullough, the person who did the concept art for the Star Runner, I think she did this concept art, and I don't think she did any of the actual modeling. I could be wrong. Of course, she designed it, you know, before it gained weight. Which I don't know how to... Oh. Oh, but yeah, also, I don't know, Solar, if you've, could have been working on the same ship for the past few years. Yeah, well. I mean, they probably would have had the Merchantman out. And it would kind of be a total, honestly, it would kind of be a total meme, I think. Because so much of that ship, like the Merchantman might be out and the Polaris wouldn't be. Well, I don't know, actually. They wouldn't have felt the need... It would have changed a few things. It would have changed a few things, I think. And you also have to consider, like, I don't know exactly, but I think it ended up being that the Merchantman was kind of like... Maybe not half done, but it was, like, starting to go into gray box, I think. But I'm trying to think though, because you know what? Honestly, the Merchantman could be on my list of sort of mobile base ships. Now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, like everything is subject to change. I don't know if it has a med bay. I doubt that the original concept did, but I'm somewhat confident that they would probably add one. And it's got better cargo than the 890. It's got the same landing pad as the 890, if not slightly larger. And better weapons. Doesn't it have like fucking dual size 7s? I mean, it's a turret, the dual size 7s, so like, I need somebody. But you know. I believe it is. I believe it is. At the very least, it was a size 2 landing pad, I'm pretty sure. Which I believe would be the I mean, that's like the, you know, same size category as the well, as the 300, as the Nomad, as the Vulture. But yeah. Oh, but sorry, I was gonna say that Star Atlas is like a bunch of NFTs. Like, damn. It's a direction to go. My God. I just remember I just remember like when NFTs, I don't know, maybe a few months after NFTs started really becoming a thing, my dad, who's kind of a tech bro, was like, "Hey, have you heard of these NFT things?" And I was like, "Yeah, they I think I was a little bit too polite about it. I was like, "Yeah, they suck." They're a thing. They're kind of stupid. And he was like, "Okay, I think I'm gonna go buy one." I was like, "Okay, all right, you do that." I have no idea how that went for him. But, that's a thing that happened in my life. Good job. Good job. Sorry, I'm just looking up a thing. Sorry, it just made me think of investments and things, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm a fucking sucker. Not actually, but I got a bunch of stocks with dividends, and I don't know when those dividends pay out. But they presumably will. And at some point, I think also like exactly when I got them, it was not the best time, but eh. Anywho. When are we gonna get Crypto Bros and Star Citizen Solar? I've been paying out pennies to you this entire time. I mean... I mean, the amount... I mean, the amount is not that far off. They could pay me in pennies. Because it's just like one singular stock of some not particularly expensive stocks. So it's... Okay, I'm trying to think, because we're at 3.5 hours. And I'm kind of feeling, well, I don't really think I want to get the full Book of 1,000. Oh, let me log out, because I did get an email. I'm never home long enough to cook. I usually fall asleep as soon as I get home. So my state-of-the-art kitchen is still spanking new. And all I have in my fridge is beer and ice. I also keep a snack around for when I drink. About the only cooking I do at home is opening cans of cat food for my cat. Your cat's name. Food you don't like. What? So what don't you like to eat? What's your cat's name? It's the first time I've ever seen a flower gift card. These are supposed to be really rare, right? Are you sure you made the right choice sending it to me? Rare? Appreciation. You're always helping me out. I figured you would be happy to receive a card like this. Rare? Is it rare? I didn't really know. Great girl with well-kept eyebrows. Okay. I won't yuck your yum. She was kinda uptight. Now that I look back, it's pretty obvious why she dumped me, since I was still just a kid back then. Wait a minute. Now I know I can be a little nicer to her, but of course it's too late now. Wait a minute. I assume you mean they're the same... that you and this girl were at the same age? In high school? I don't know. I do not know. I do not know with Kun, and I just don't want to ask. I don't want to know, honestly. Yeah, I'm just thinking, how much more stuff do I actually want to do here? Oh, you know what, also... Okay, in all fairness, I also am thinking that it's been 4 hours since 7. I had internet issues. by the way. So I started late. So it is, you know, so I'm like 30, 40 minutes behind of where I think I am. Yeah, I'd really rather... I do wish there was a sorting thing. That would be so much better. So much better. Good lord. You know what, let's go back to Endless Daybreak's Fortune. That sounds pretty dope. So, Solar, do you think that when the Regen Crisis event happens with 4.2.1, and there's all the thingamabobs, you think I'm gonna be able to take advantage of that and get my 890, like I wanted to do with Supply or Die? Will CIG have learned how to do an event like that? To where it doesn't pay out ludicrous amounts. And it's also not impossible to, you know, get some of the resources. Because I think there's also the, in general, the missions are set up a little bit, so Supply or Die, you could basically, you could do that event more or less regardless of what kind of gameplay you were into. But, you know, it was mostly industrial focus, and I believe this new event has, does have like a combat specific mission that ends up getting you the same stuff, but you know. I need a caterpillar before that. I mean, I should check and see if I can get a whole C, but... Oh yeah, that was true. No, that was true. There was that, yeah. I do forget because I completely forgot that because I never went there. Better off with the C2, M2. You think? Because the thing I'm thinking of is literally just, well, I don't know. Because I don't know what the event is gonna, but I'm auto-loading. Auto-loading is my biggest thought there. Don't gotta worry about possibly bugging out with Hull C. Yeah. and I guess auto-loading can get bugged. But who knows? Also, I want to try and get S rank on as many places as I can, but I don't think I'm gonna really care too much. It's an achievement. Yeah, we're not gonna do it. Not gonna go to that room anyway. Oh, hello. I'm trying to think, 'cause like in a vacuum, if it was just get a caterpillar or get an M2, yeah, I would say I would go for an M2, but like I'm getting it. What I need is a cargo ship, is a medium cargo ship for the sake of cargo. The M2 is a great ship overall, but I would prefer a Carrack for what I'm thinking. And yeah, no, maybe at the end of the day, the M2 Carrack's a pain to load as well. Again, auto-loading. And also, I'm like, yeah. At that point, it's not it isn't really about the cargo. I mean, like, it might be nice, but no, I'm not. You can sell directly from your ship. It also requires I think it also requires a loading thing, but I've done it before. In the Starlancer. For the mission? Oh.
Well, you can really run, can't you, little one? I shall share some of my cargo.
Yeah. No, yeah, that is true. Damn. You are right, you are right. Well, the Carrack is definitely not the thing, because the Carrack would theoretically be the goal. The Carrack / 890. Let me see here. Because actually, that is a good point. The M2 is too expensive for what I'm looking for. I'm imagining that the event is going to happen maybe the beginning of July? Probably the middle of July, just thinking about it. But I think the latest it'll be is the middle of July. And can I grind out that much that fast? Probably not. Let's find out. C2 Hercules Starlifter is basically 19 million credits. The Caterpillar is 12.5 million credits. Let me also... Let's not forget here. Ship. And we are going cargo. The most cargo is the Hull C. Is there any way to make the Hull C work for that event? Probably not. I assume not. The Hull C just out of the question. The C2 has... Oh, okay. The C2 does have more cargo. Just under 700 versus 696 SCU versus the Caterpillar's 576. I mean, I would assume that you would have to, like... You would have to call a hangar and have somebody with a tractor beam tractoring cargo into your hangar. And, that seems... stupid. Yeah, you would have to have somebody... You would have to park outside of the hangar, close to it, that somebody could tractor beam. I guess you could also use the tractor beam on the hull C to put stuff in, but you're still gonna have to get close, and that's gonna be weird. So, yeah, and the door is going to shut at some point because you are not going to do it fast enough to get all the cargo. I'm pretty confident on that. Yeah, for the money? Yeah. It's a tough one. For the money, I think the Caterpillar is is my thought, but honestly the C2 is not a bad option. But I don't think I'll be able to grind that much. I think I'm at 3 million, a little over 3 million, maybe 3.2 million at the most right now. So yeah. Could get the Polaris, which is also 576 SCU. Also, I have no idea. Another big question is, I do not know what the resources are for the Regen Crisis event. And presumably, I am thinking more, I am thinking about the, I was not considering the cargo ship in terms of using it for the event. I don't know, like, because again, I don't know what resources are there. If you can buy them, people will buy them immediately. I will not have an opportunity to get... I might be able to get some, but it's not going to be that easy. Stuffed a penguin in the trash can. Just constantly squeaking. One of the resources is RMC. Well, if one of the resources is RMC, then we can talk. Then we can have a conversation. Get a few beers. Take a few 890s. I would assume so. Drake Landlubber 16 SCU refinery truck? Sorry, I'm just looking through the Reddit now because apparently I have nothing better to do. I'm sorry, was I in the middle of a dungeon? I was! Okay, let's fucking finish this first. Just like, I really just want to play Star Citizen right now. Oh, by the way, the problem I had with the components, somebody that actually is on the issue council. I need to go and actually like record that as a thing, because one of the things that with the issue council is that literally you just need to fucking like show evidence. If you don't show evidence, then they have nothing to go off of. I'm pretty sure is like one of the big things, and like nobody does evidence. They're just like, hey, this is a problem I have. And like I'm lazy, but I'm not that lazy. I mean, honestly, the biggest problem is I forgot what the the command for the QR code thing is. So, you know. Pumpkins? Wait, where in Star Citizen are there pumpkins? One of stands in New Babbage. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Also, New Babbage just reminded me, Godmother sandwich. You can get at Twins that has rice bread. Okay, so like the first time I tried to make rice bread, I ended up using way too much flour, and and I tried to the other day, and using less flour, and I accidentally I used a very small amount. And it was kind of funny. It was better though. It was better, but it's like a cookie, and I need to like. I use the oven instead of steaming it, but I did use the oven at 212 degrees. So my next attempt, I'll try using more, and I will attempt to, and I'll bake it at 350, I think, probably.
Well, that's that, I guess.
But yeah, yeah, other than that though, I don't know. You get 1,000 degrees for 30 seconds. Oh my god.
I think even I can win.
Just thinking about, I live in California. Like, we gotta, like, I live in a particularly hot part of California. Like, there is, like, it is to the point where, I mean, like, the hot parts of the year, like, if people don't have AC. Like, some people need AC to live. If they do not have it, they will die. The idea of just baking something to 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it was a little bit insane. I mean, the heat's basically just your average Tuesday, but, still kind of crazy. Nirvanas! Let's see. Yeah, I should attempt to do some testing of stuff. I should. But it would also end up being a lot of, I would love to see if I could get the whole lag spike thing figured out. Cause, that's a big gripe I have with the game in its current state, is that happens a lot. And it is painful, at least to me. Just buy a 5090. I mean, like, oh my god, I mean, I would need a better power supply. I mean, that's it, I would just need a better power supply. Also, well, I would need to have the AMD, or I would want to have the AMD version, or equivalent of. Just for the GPU. I think I'm running a 600 or maybe a 650, I think a 650 watt power supply. So, I know there are ones that go higher. That seems like, yeah, if I was gonna run, because I think my rig is like solidly mid-range. So if I went with anything high-end, yeah. That makes sense to me anyway. Oh, it might be best not to tell Gaspard he's really into collecting cards. Probably already know this, but cards with the gift in their name are rare. You might want to give some thought on who to send the next one to. I like flowers, they're relaxing. Do you like flowers? I just said I like flowers. Oh my god. Abyssinian male. And each of his eyes is a different color. That makes it sound like there's more than two. Just a rainbow galleria of eyes. Bought him at the pet store on a whim and raised him from a kitten. I can't tell you his name since no one knows his name except for me. Oh. Okay. That's, okay. Also, are we... I'm not gonna go through all these videos. Okay, so we're missing 3, which makes sense. Let me see. 'Cause the thing, basically, I've done everything I really, really need to do. Excuse me. But, yeah. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just, yeah, making sure... I think we're good. I think I'm good to call it here. Yeah. Yeah. Not too much going on. I think we are just in a good place to end things off. So again, and I'm gonna take 2 saves here. If I do want to go back and like 100% it, I can 100% it. It's gonna be fine. I will be streaming Star Citizen on Sunday. Not much else to say besides that. I'm gonna hopefully either I'm gonna play some Star Citizen right now, and if I'm flying around my Star Lancer on Sunday, then living on it has gone fine, and doing missions on it has gone fine. If I'm not, then I probably will cry, and have probably been traumatized in some terrifying way. I'm offloading my loot when I get loot on to stations, but I haven't done but there is a few goodies that I haven't that it do just keep on me. Anyway, that's it for me. Until next time, have a good day, great day even. Chowskis.